Hello, hello. Um, I don't know if this is gonna be laggy or if it's gonna disconnect me or whatever, but it's most certainly not gonna be pain-free. Um, yeah. So, the last few days, I used some of the hand-me-downs, I suppose, from somebody and built a Vaal Blade Vortex character. And it is amazing. It is incredible. It's still not fully, fleshed out or whatever, but it's really good. And I'm currently using a lot of my tornado shot gear, like the boots, gloves, the rings, amulet, chest, and head, uh, with just the Vaal Blade Vortex links in it. The weapon is from TFT. The quiver is self-crafted, um, and that's about where it is. Um, I'd love to um, get a couple more upgrades for this. They're gonna be expensive, so I have to get farming for it. But yeah, so anyway, when I kill a giant rogue exile and it splits, I get very low frame rate because of how quick they die and have to generate items and all that stuff. The game sometimes just stops working. I've gone through the settings in the actual settings file and disabled a lot of things. Um, In-game sound is set to false, so it doesn't even try to load it. Um, I've disabled um, a lot of things in the settings. So there's no calls being made for sounds other than the item filter sounds. Um, yeah, that's about it. It's kind of like I'm gonna be playing without sound, which is kind of shitty. I'm trying to make it so that I can hear the sound from like the desktop audio, but um, I want to keep Discord private, so I can't exactly even play the desktop audio. So, yeah, kind of, yeah, it's gonna have to do because like this is kind of poopy. Um, yeah. Anyway, those are currency rolled. They are checked for buffs on players. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't checked every single bit about them. Debuffs on monsters, debuffs on monsters, buffs on players. Okay, so that's going to go in there. Um, where did I put it? Those are what currency rolled. I think these are the ones I just put in. I can't really run the flask charges either. Well, I kind of can, I suppose. I'd rather not. I'd much rather not. Yeah. And flask meteor when you flask. Meteor when you flask. Meteor when you flask. Okay, so that should work. Um, Alrighty. The these are currency rolled. I kind of want to run them as Rogue XL maps, but also kind of don't because kind of sketchy. Um, Map farm is there. I think I need to reset my tree here, but maybe it's okay. This is supposed to be a scarab farm tree that I kind of fucked around with, but I can return it back to what it's supposed to be um, in a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna return this tree back to the scarab farming tree. I'm gonna use the scarab farming tree to farm the currency maps because um, not really getting much more. value out of like Beyond. I'm just gonna run the Divinity and stuff set up. Uh, let's see if I've got enough. Yeah, I do. Okay, got enough on makings to fix it. That was a experiment regarding putting more rares on the map and using that for currency and thing, but I think the actual scarab tree will be better. Okay, so Beyond has to go. Beyond is gonna go, and so is Ritual. It's very much a blasting tree. Blast the rares that are there and then leave kind of thing. Hold that. Refund the ritual thing there. Beyond can bugger. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so pack size. Eater pack size. Scarabs. We want Anarchy Scarabs. We also kind of want Legend Scarabs, but I mean, we'll get to that, I guess. Um, let's take all the 4% Scarab nodes. The rares thing there, got it. Okay, 4% Scarab nodes. Now we just fill in. Oh, this is the domination setup. So, I mean the ambush setup. So we'll get rid of those. We'll get rid of those. The blocks in question are the bottom three here. Even though ultimatum's good, it's not that good. Uh, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I just fill in the scarab drop stuff. I could go for that and that. Um, I'd rather skew everything towards gigantification if I can. All right. So now, all the 4% nodes have been picked up. So I'll pick up all the 3% nodes. Is that all the 3% nodes? That is all the 3% nodes. Okay. Uh, the boss dropping an additional scarab might be cool, but I think for now that's kind of perfect, isn't it? I'll do the containment thing. Get more containment scarabs. Yeah, that looks fine. I don't think I left out anything. Yeah, good enough. Okay, so scarabs. One nemesis, two divinity, two adversaries. Scarab tree with domination. And go. Oh, um, for solo play, and for scarab farming, item quant gets replaced with crit damage and pasta casting. Uh, Defiance of Destiny, hella good. Corruption beats more damage. I'll see if I struggle with the damage, then I'll go for the Defiance of Destiny, but should be alright. Go. I hope to heck I don't crash. I need the floss to turn on, charge, and now we go. It doesn't play the same as Tornado Shell for sure. I think Tornado Shot was faster at this particular farm, but whatever. Um, Maybe I don't need to run Righteous Fire, I think. How about let's Righteous Fire finish degenning, turn off, and then that's it. I don't re-enable it. $320. It's about the same as the other setup. Oh, Wildwood. I mean, yeah, sure. Um, okay. Getting teleported through the darkness. It's alright, I'm not too stressed. Yeah, it's fine. That would be a wall. Um, did that proc? Okay, cool. That's fine. I'll just pick up some whatever. might able to. Okay. I think that's it. Cool. That's enough. Wow. I'm tickling her. That's all right. Tickle her so good. Yeah, feel free to put some music on in the background because this is just. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, almost there. If you got like a hybrid stun reduction roll, that's good enough. Oh, okay. Well, that's something. Going in there. Ziggurat. Uh, yeah, 210 currency roll. This Scarab set is a very cheap set. Basically, it's about God touched rares and possessed rares, and it's alright. Maybe not the best, but definitely not the worst. I'm walking up to the boss room. 41 hit on buffs should be alright. Crunchy. Really, that fight lost so long, I'd lost all of my hit 100 stacks. Oh, there. Oh, you can't even go that far. Okay. I'm gonna do the harvest because exactly. I just thought some rares to kill. Hmm. Reality fragment. That's not horrible. Yellow. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. All right, so we have one fortress, two fortress, and four sanctuary. Let's go into the fortress. Country. That's pretzels, by the way. Shopping my face full of pretzels. Feel free to mute me if you want. Wow. Nothing there. I have no leech, by the way. All of the recovery is from the Watcher's Eye and nothing else. Ah, good morning. How are you doing? Uh, I finally did the Vaal Blade Vortex thing. Check it out. Um, yeah, I'm doing well. I just had a lovely coffee. The weather is perfect. It's not warm at all. It's just kind of like breezy. It's just lovely. And it's a Saturday, so I got nothing to do. It's awesome. Well, you can see it's fucking amazing. It's not fully completed, but that's gonna be the story like for all of eternity. Uh, Very expensive build, so this the upgrades are gonna be crazy expensive. So for now, it's amazing. It's fucking amazing. That's what it is. It's really good. If you count the tattoos for the flask effect, uh, 5 mirrors on just the tattoos. One more mirror for the weapon. Uh, the flask is about 200 divine. Uh, yeah, it's like a 7 mirror build maybe. But then I'm borrowing the let's say the chest and the helmet are gonna be. You can get away with cheap ones, I suppose. But I'm using the expensive ones for my tornado shot. I'm using the chest with the recoup and convert and flask effect. Actually, the helmet is pretty good too. The amulet, it's not mandatory. You can use whatever. Defiance works well. The rings, you can use whatever. So the only core thing to the build is that flask, 160 flask effect, and the bow. Those are the only core things you have to have. Um, that's like 6 or 7 mirrors, I suppose, to get it going, to get started, to enter the race. It costs 6 mirrors, and then you never make that back because there's no farming strategy that you make so much money back. I think the worst thing about this builds like these is there's no content which makes you earn so much that they're worth building. I can't go and farm a mirror a day now, and the build takes, if with any reasonable play, like 3 or 4 months to earn the currency for it. I had somebody give me literally a mirror, all the 5 tattoos that I need, and what else did he give me? Oh, the keystone reroll tattoos. You need one keystone reroll tattoo. It's very much a standard thing. You can't do this on League. Just that's where it's at. It's really good for our group run with the Rogue Exiles, it's really good for that. There's a bit of lag involved though, but yeah. Minimum 5. Minimum 5, and you need one Warrior's Tail and 2 Might of the Meek, and the bow and the main flask Soul Catcher. But you also need like the weapon. You can have 2 one-handers, which are 20% each, or you can have the bow, which is 40% soul reduction. But yeah, 5 tattoos. Minimum. And they're like a mirror each, you know? So yeah, very expensive. Yeah, pretty much. I'll show you the tree. So let's start off with over here. Um, it's very rare to get one of these timeless jewels. You have to use Caspiro, Supreme Ostentation, and Power Charge on crit. Kind of nice, unless you can get a lot of crit, but Power Charges is how you get your crit most of the time. I have 2 Vaal Sentencing, which is giving me quite a bit of crit, but even then, I'm not cap. I'm not cap on crit, so you need Power Charges, you need fucking crit here and there, and I didn't take the there's a Crucible version of the bow, which does -3% base crit, which fucks everything. So you don't want to do the base crit reduction unless you super ridiculously expensive, and then I mean super ridiculously rich, and then you can make up for a 3% base crit loss. So you do Caspiro, you do Power Charge on crit, kind of mandatory. You don't need to do the Shock Avoid. You don't need to do the Shock Avoid thing, but I've done the Shock Avoid with the Storm Shroud, with the Thick Skin for ailments. You don't need to do that. You don't have to run Herald of Purity or whatever, but it's still nice to have. You don't need to do this either, but because I'm pathing to all the strength nodes, I've done 25 tattoo per. It works like Grand Spectrum, so I've got 3 of them there, and that's giving me 75 times 3 base life. 150 plus 75, 225 per tattoo. Wait, is it? No, 225 base life for each of those, for 3 nodes. So like 70 life per point kind of thing. Um, this is kind of mandatory. So you need to have 35 effect, cast speed clusters with physical damage, and that's kind of mandatory. You kind of need to have, otherwise your cast speed feels like shit. You need the cast speed for it. And for me, I've done Chaos Res and Life on that one, and All Resistance and Life on the other one. They give you a ton of increased physical from the, you know, the jewels. I'm using a Stone Shroud there. Reflect immunity that was taken. That's fucking expensive on its own, but let's not even talk about it. I have no crit reduction, so all of my intelligence tattoos, all of my intelligence is tattooed for take reduced damage from crits. That's how I get my crit immunity, or it's not even a crit immunity. It's like 51% or some shit, or 60% or whatever the fuck it is. Here we do some interesting stuff. The Warrior's Tail on this side does double effect of the Flask effect tattoo and double effect of the Flask tattoo. The Might of the Meek over here adds another 4% to that. So the original 8% becomes +4 and then +8. They don't like stack like this doesn't 100 and then another 50% on top of that 100. No. It works on the base. So the 8% gets another 4%, 12, and then another 8% from the base effect from here to get 20. So this is 20 Flask effect. Recoup spare point because recoup hella nice. It's a spell suppress build. I'm relying on the phasing flask to cap my spell suppress, so I don't have any spell suppress tattoos. I do have 1 point of spell suppress. Oh, not this one, the other one. Wait, did I fix that problem then? I did. Okay, I did fix it. I used to have 12% spell suppress on one of those. Okay. So yeah, another flask effect tattoo here. I've got Arcane Surge on there because simply because I need fucking cast speed. The cast speed is really bad on the build until you get like even with all these clusters, cast speed and those cast speed, because we're on this side of the tree, Pathfinder, we don't get the cast speed fucking whatever the hell they are. There's somewhere up in the motherfucker. There's like cast speed over there or some shit. But yeah, we don't have a lot of cast speed, so I did the Arcane Surge there, which gives 10% cast speed. Power Charge tattoo is okay there too. No, I'm not relogging. What do you call it? Watcher's Eye for physical conversion. You don't have to use that. That's just borrowed from the Tornado Shot build. Physical conversion, but the most important there is life on hit vitality. The physical conversion to hatred is very good. You can get it here, but that's 4 points. You're dropping more life to get there, It's not really doable on the Storm Shroud setup. It's only doable on the other aura, with Purity of Elements. On Purity of Elements setup, when you have the spare points, you can do physical converted to cold here. What else? Almost all spare points. That's just random, but whatever. I left it there from an old tree, Almost all of the dexterity nodes. I think all of them actually. Yeah, almost all the dex nodes are oak tattoos, just more life. Something that does a lot of damage on this build because we don't have penetration. Inverted resistances is really good because we don't use a curse to lower enemy resistance. We don't run cold penetration. We don't do exposure. The hits invert enemy resistance is amazing. Even though the points for it are garbage. These points do nothing. This does nothing because it's a tax. We're not doing a tax, but we have to get to the mastery there, and that one is less points than that one because we're already pathing here. So it's 3 points to get to something useful. Over here, it's 4 points to get to something useful. So that's the only reason. Ailment effect here might be slightly better, and it's elemental damage, whatever. This one may be better because the ailment effect and whatever, but on this side. And this is 25% useful elemental damage. The other 25 is attack skill, doesn't matter. We have to pass down here to flask effect. We pick up the flask effect there, and we pick up the flask effect there. Oh yeah. So there's two places here. We can put flask effect in this location where you have the spell suppressed alive. You already like you kind of have to take one of those. I mean, yeah, you have to take one of those since you're already taking one of those, and 3 points are towards the 7. The rest are shit. I'm telling you, you can't tattoo that. You can't do anything with those two. They're useless. But that's not bad. Life suppress and travel nodes that you have to take. So you're only wasting 3 points here. One more very cool thing you can do here. Very cool thing. So that's a wasted point, but you have to put it in. If you don't do exposure, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But Might of the Meek over here increases your flask effect from 8 to 12, and also in range for the. This is 5% flask effect. You just make it 7%. So it's just a 2 flask effect for free, for 2 points. You already have to spend the point there. So you just spend one more point and you get 7 flask effect. So it's fucking insane. It looks really funky, really weird, but it's really point efficient. The only thing I would truly want to do is maybe like if I can manage to drop one of those points, go for the ailment effect and 25% elemental damage. But at the moment, I don't really. I think the recoup there is very important. I did the tattoo here. Doesn't matter what it is as long as it doesn't fuck your shit up. So I did versatile combatant, and I'm okay with that. I don't have any block. If I want to, I can put the fucking get this 8 mirror flask. That's how much that cost me. 8 mirrors for this flask. If I put this flask on, let's say instead of I can't even do it instead of divination distillate because I lose my fucking old resistances. But let's just say you don't run divination distillate. That gives me block cap. I am exactly block cap. 65 with the versatile combatant. 1 flask and 1 point, and I am block cap. But I don't run that setup. Fucking 8 mirror flask. Jesus, and I don't even use it. Yeah, very expensive build, fucking hell. It looks really funky. It's kind of like doing some sketchy shit to try to get more flask effect. You can't. At least they consider this balanced because you can't play it on League. So this isn't gonna get nerfed because you can't play it on League. So they're not gonna nerf it. That's all there is to that. The Anoint, I could pick up like a power charge. Crit chance, crit multi is fine. Like I'm lacking crit anyway. I don't have any reservation anywhere other than this one fucking point there, which is just left over from the other builds the old build for this character has a leftover tattoo for reservation. That can be whatever. Oh. There's a little trick here. The best supports for the skill is Empower, Enhance, and Vile Toxins. Vile Toxins, if you read the thing, it says 5% more damage for every poison on the enemy. So up to 9. So 9 poisons. It's 9 poisons times 5. 45% more damage, isn't it? 5 times 9. Yeah, 45% more damage. You have to get poison chance to make this work. And the way we get poison chance is through here. It works on spells. It's crazy good. But it's only good if you have high poison chance or if you hit very fast. The build itself hits very frequently. Like on the bottom there, it says hits enemies every 0.07 seconds. It hits very quickly. So it 15% chance to poison. With each of those blades hitting 0.07, let's say you put out 3 blades, you're hitting like 0.03 or 0.02 seconds, like very quickly. Like the hits are coming in very quickly. So you get your poison stacks on the enemy to 9 very quickly. It's ridiculous. Okay. So if you do like conk effect, it makes the circle smaller. You can do Elm, like what's the one? Oh, the DPS on POB. Good question. I don't know. Let's have a look. I have no idea. I haven't done it. Well, render space. Oh, great. I haven't checked out the POV. What it is. Oh, fuck off. The game's spazzing out. The game doesn't know what to do. Well, here. We'll just leave that crashing. Ruthless, standard, kill stuff. Blam. Hit DPS. 1 million. Yay. No, I haven't done any of the config. Fuck. Yes. Wait, is the tree correct? The tree looking right there, looking right there, looking right there. Basic jewel socket. Oh, great. It didn't even fucking... Yes. 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 Okay. So we have to tick some boxes. Yes, I use power charges, power charge on crit. I do have frenzy charges for my quiver, and its uptime is 100%. Endurance charges, yes, when I get hit from that which was taken. I have life tap from my chest. I don't have onslaught. I do have arcane surge. I don't have that. I don't have that. I'm not fortified. I don't have tailwind. I don't have adrenaline. Am I elusive? No. Am I leeching? No. Yes, I have a flask active. I'm not on consecrated ground. Are you chilled? No. Have you hit with a spell recently? Absolutely. Have you crit recently? Absolutely. Have you killed recently? Are we doing this for single target or for boss? For mapping? Cast rate. If you killed recently. On kill. We'll just leave that off. The cast rate is gonna matter for how many you put out, not for the damage of each, but how many you can put out. Have you shattered recently? Yeah, good. I get a lot of crit multi from shatter. So if we're talking about mapping, yeah. But otherwise, I'll just leave it off. We'll do a boss sort of ticking. Have you been hit recently? More than likely. Have you used the worker? I know. Is the enemy blinded? I don't think so. Ignited, blah blah blah, chilled, frozen, chilled more than likely, frozen more than likely because the frequency that hits. Shocked, absolutely, because of the lightning conversion on the quiver. Intimidated, no, I don't think I have intimidate, crush or unnerve. Enemy was hit by cold damage, yes. Ignore, and lightning damage, yes. I I don't actually have exposure. Prevents EE from being reset but hit damage of your main skill. Honestly, I don't know what the functionality of this is, but I don't get to use EE even though allocated it. So let's just leave that ticked. I don't know. It's like a bug prevention thing, I guess. Number of withered stacks, absolutely 15. You get 15 so fucking quick. Number of poisons on the enemy, for the for okay, so it takes about like 0.1 second. If you've got a few blades out, let's just say 0.2 seconds, like 20% of a second, and then you get your 9 stacks for the wild toxins. So that's it, I guess. Yep. Right. So skills, we go into calculation. Sorry, skills. We go Vaal Blade Vortex, and if we do the calculation on single target, so the duration is base duration is 5 seconds. I have 5.0 something, whatever it's whatever. But anyway, so the duration is 5 seconds, and we multiply by how many cast rate we can get, 3.19 casts per second times 3.19, and we have 15 blades. I'm just gonna round down. The game doesn't round up, so I'm just gonna round down. So we have 15 blades, and we're gonna do including full DPS, and we're gonna do just Blade Vortex, no regular Vortex, Herald, Hatred. We don't need to add any of this in the DPS. Lightning Tendrils, Precision, Vitality. I don't. Yep, that's on. Oh, but we we only use Lightning Tendrils to disable mana regen. I'll show you what that does later. Podcasting. Yep, cool. Life app, Righteous Fire. Yeah, I I use this mainly in group runs. By myself, I try not to use it. Let's just disable it because I try not to use it. I don't have a lot of regen for Righteous Fire. Once I get a few Headhunter buffs and get going, I can put it on, no problem. But yeah, it kind of sucks. But yeah, anyway. So Vaal Blade Vortex, and we move down here. 30 million DPS per second. That's is that per? I don't know if that's per. Yay! It says 30 million. I'm missing something for sure. Oh, that's for the boss without anything. If I do killed, shattered, I get a lot of. Hang on, what's wrong with this? Something not right. It's way more than 30 million. I'll tell you that. Um. Oh, you don't have mana to use Blade Vortex. Of course I don't. My EHP is 180. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, oh, hello. Flasks were off. 58 million. Um, EHP is 140. The flasks were turned off. And with Kenny, next to me, the Orobot, uh, I haven't put in the thing. Hang on, let me find his How far in my message history do I have to go to find the Orobot stuff? Nope, not that one. Back. Ah, here we go. Excellent. Okay. So we go config. No. Calc. Wait, where's the? Oh, there. Custom modifiers. And we paste in the aura bot. With the aura bot, 206 million. With the aura bot, 161k. Some things are not configured properly, I think, but yeah. Oh, and there's still upgrades to be had. The gloves are not ideal. I'm just using them because they have quantum fucking life and shit. And my game crashed, by the way. Some things I'm not counting something properly for sure, bro. Because this is oh right. That tornado shot damage was without the aura bot was 12 million with the something per hit. This one is or per second. Was it per hit? Yeah, it was per hit or whatever that shit. 12 million per hit. This one per hit is 58 million. Or not, hang on. How much per hit? My attack speed. Oh, fuck, I don't know. DPS. Let's just say it's one count. Yeah, this is 4 million per hit, but it's hitting every 0.0. Wait, that's the cost rate included. Well, fuck. Uh, 1 million per hit, but that's hitting every 0.06 seconds. Slightly over 1 million per hit. But that's hitting, how many times a second? That's how much per second. So, yeah. Mm, yeah, not amazing numbers, but the feeling is amazing. It's so butter smooth. It doesn't say billions of damage like I've seen on, other builds, but hey, um, it's not bad in any sense. Um, oh, what was that star? I mean, it was useful. I think for a magic finder, this is very good. The armor stacker, as a build by itself, probably stronger, but as a magic finder, this is probably way better. Oh, I forgot to mention there's a trick you do with the flasks to make them permanent. To make divination distillate be permanent, there's a trick. If I killed everything here, I have. Okay. So, I don't run the Master Surgeon because when you use Soul Catcher, it prevents mana gain. As long as you doesn't, the divination distillate has to fill both your mana and your life to turn off. So it can't fill up your mana, so it stays on. It's like, yeah, you don't need the permanent flask, but and also that means you get more recovery from the flask. So the flask is giving you, you don't get a penalty. Uh, so yeah, as long as that's running, I spend the mana. See, that's running. I spend mana with lightning tendrils, and I'm stuck at 1 mana until the flask runs out, and that's the only time I can get mana back. So if you'll see now, if I use a thing, it didn't stay on. But if I spend my mana, it can't regen. I use the divination distillate because that's on. That will never turn off because it can't fill up my mana until that runs out, and then mana fills up. Yeah. The Master Surgeon without Master Surgeon. The only reason I was able to complete this build so quickly was because one of my very long time friends on PoE decided he doesn't want to play standard anymore. So he gave me all of his, like he legit just gave me a mirror, and I was like, what the fuck? Um, he's like, it's cool, man. I'm not gonna play again, not on standard. So yeah, here we are. We have a build. Ah, okay. The ground explosion just exploded on my face. The fuck, so sketchy. Um, Yeah, let's just go in here to the boss, and I'll deal with the things outside after. I don't want to waste the headhunter buffs. Oh, fuck's sake. Um. Oh wow. Paranoia. Uh. You know what I like about these things? The way that they self-target. Um, you can clear stuff behind you. You can. You don't have to like stand in the face of everything all the time. You can just drop a few, walk around, loot, and by the time you come back, they're dead. If you can even fucking click on the thing. Okay. Yeah. See, they're dead. It's AFK like play style, sort of, kind of like drop some, walk away, check something, go back, pick it up. I like that. It does, yeah, makes it easier to loot. Attack speed. Not getting it. Oh, there must be less AOE on this fucking map because these vortexes are fucking tiny. That's alright. Oh, this shit is really fucking laggy in Rogue Exile maps. I was crashing and stuff constantly. I think the frequency of the hits or whatever the hell it is just really fucks with the game stability. Um, Either that or like I don't know. Because right now I'm hiding everything except for the headhunter buff aura. I'm hiding the flask buffs. I'm hiding the fucking aura buffs, just so I don't crash. It's literally pay to win. Invisibility effects. Pay to play. Actually, not pay to win. Pay to play. Because you can't even fucking the game. It won't run. What the heck? Next. Containment. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. And that's it. Got containment, got divine, got a 16 chaos. Ooh. Yay. Yay, I'm rich. I would be rich if I didn't burn all my fucking money on making crazy builds. But hey. I have so many. Did I sell my other one? I must have. I think they were in there. Alright. Uh, that's from our group run. But why did... I told him we want to double corrupt them, but I mean, whatever. I need the Might of the Meek double corrupted for sure. Don't keep it after you've seen it turn to garbage. It failed. Just get rid of it. uh, let's deposit some scarabs in the... Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Oh, I need a stretch. Oh, man. Meow. Let me unmute the desktop audio. And then, what? There we go. Give me a stretch. I'm getting too old. Man. Oh. So what am I gonna run next? Scarecrow T17. Are they actually? No, they're not. Currency rolls. Yeah. Fuck, well, I might as well run them. Aha. Ah, okay. So, which one of these was for what? Vaal BB. Duo. Aura effect. I don't care about aura effect for solo. Oh, buff. I can use this. Scarab T17 plus one. Yeah, sure. Bam. Oh, everything's with these. What? Oh, floss charges. Actually, I can run the floss charges thing. It's sketchy. I can run it, but it's sketchy. Okay, we'll run it. It'll be sketchy, but I'll run it. Let's put them on the other side. Let's do the sketchy ones first. See just how bad it is. Because I've got the fucking thing gain a plus charge on crit. Should be alright. They still gain plus charges, just maybe not permanent uptime on everything. I think maybe as long as I don't stop moving, I'll be fine. And play like a shark. Gotta move to breathe. Oh yeah, the beams. The fucking beams. I'll be fine. I forgot about the beams. Can I get a few hits on the 12? That's fine. Fuck. We can do this. The single target on this character is way better than on the tornado shot. Yeah, less plus charge was kind of a little bit sketchy, but still runnable. I think the better your crit chance, the better less plus charges maps. And I believe simulacrums are just a joke. You just hold down right click and nothing happens. You clear everything. Oh man, I'd love to. Where's the wait message? Where's the fucking hand that says, like, wait? There it is. And that was for standard. Adaptive resistances. You're right. Actually, adaptive resistances with the invert mastery is kind of like a joke. Especially when we hit so frequently. Um, where in the heck is the boss? Oh, oh. Bad. Just bad. Jesus fuck. Okay. Yeah, very sketchy. Reduce blast charges maps. Very sketchy. I guess not. Sick. No. This dude has been whispering me I'm not gonna reload. 3 days in a row, he's been spamming me for fucking that Storm Shroud. I don't wanna reload. Not for a fucking league item. Yep, I presumed as much. Okay. I suspect this is a trade bot. Nobody in their right mind would spam you that frequently if you don't like reply. So I think it's a trade bot. Piece of fucking shite. Okay. Costs. Channel. Yeah. Bro, I'm about to put that guy on ignore. Where's the ignore thing? You can't even fucking. It's like this, huh? There's a rare. How did a rare survive? Okay. So I don't have any of those. Those are solo exiles. Let's do some solo exiles because why not? I'm gonna do quant instead of crit. And I'll do the defiance setup. Okay. So we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we hit hunter or so there's some of these are buffs on players expire faster. Oh. Yeah. If I run hit hunter, I don't want to run those. I can do it without a hit hunter. Anarchy. Series. No. Exiles. And go. Flasks. Thank you. That's a lot of drops. I guess I can put on Righteous Fire now. Got enough sort of buffs. Oh, divine. Woo! Take some of those. Garbage. Take some of those. Gigantification and out. $327 for a solo wisped Exile map. Titanic wisped Exile map. Woo! That was quite a lot of exiles on that. And we got bodyguards here too. Oh, fucking sick. Bro. Wow, that was a tanky motherfucker. This has at least a few on it. Oh yeah, crashing time. No, okay. Yeah, wow, there's so many. Oh, that dude's got soul eater and shit. Fucking great. Bro. Wow. That's gonna be a fucking juicy one. So Ruckus rocked. That's great. Can I do something, please? Let me attack. Yeah, it is very much standard. Oh, one of these guys is stealing cloth charges, is he? Look. No. No. What the fuck? Game crash? No. No, I'm alive. Woo, game didn't crash. Wait, is it? No, I think there better be divine drops, otherwise I'm burning divines just running the map. Gigantification are like one divine each on the center. Hello. Thank you very much. And thank you too. I said thank you very much and good day to you too, sir. I didn't know didn't know the music was that loud. Uh, it's about three, three. I don't know. Each map costs about 4 divine total. So I have to get. Well, I mean it's a lottery farm, so I don't pull 4 divine per map all the time. Sometimes I just lose 4 divine per map. But then there's times when I hit the jackpot and then it all pays off. It kind of be like that. You're losing, you're losing, and then you win big. It's like but you gotta play big in order to get big. So yeah. Um, this happened to be dog shit. And yet dog shit again. What's that? Survivor's Guilds. Okay. I don't think I've seen this before. Such a big game. I don't think I've seen that before. Atlas 3 and Scarabs. Sure. It's a Rogue Exile tree. How about I just give you my Discord and you can just come on to my Discord. I'm gonna post a pic in Discord. Wait, oops. There's no plus at the end. There's no plus on the end. Hang on a sec. Oops. Oh, fuck off. There. Man, why can't I? Fucking buttons in the way. Let me get out of the map. This button was. Yeah, a sec. Fucking Windows Shift S. Yeah, okay. There. There. The scarabs you use are 2 times gigantification, 1 titanic, 1 legend, titanic legends. One times anarchy for non-fishing. Like 1 wisps, yep. Map device, anarchy. Option. There we go. On the Discord, I just updated this. Um, 10% more pack inside the tree. What do you mean? Oh, because that's not those are not exiles. This thing here, it's not exiles. So you don't care. It's all about the rogue exiles. Actually, what you're supposed to do is, I think my, okay, yes, that point is good, but I'm running a lot of T17s sometimes. I use the same tree to do T17 exiles as well as T16 exiles. So the chiseled perfection, if you're running Delirious 8 mod, they usually don't have any quality. So this is a waste inside Delirious 8 mod because they will have 0 quality on them. So instead you take that out and you put it into invasive adversaries. But invasive adversaries are not rogue exiles. So you kind of miss out Like they're most of the time they're magic and actually most of the time they're magic monsters. So the magic monsters don't really benefit from they don't benefit from like Legend Scarab, Titanic Scarab, and they're not giant rogues, so they can't be giant, so it doesn't matter. But if you're running a mix of like 8 mods and sometimes I'll put in like a fucking T17 with 20 quality, in those scenarios, that's better. So it's up to you. But the quantity and rarity is really good. It's you get a lot of uniques. You want to see our unique tab? This is from group. Like me and a uh me and a Orabot were farming this. I think this took like 2 days of farming, and we got a lot more than this. But we just this is what's left over. All the influence. Yeah, the idea. Yeah, that's right. The idea is the more of them you kill, the sooner you get the next altar. What do you mean? This one here? This is not. This is not a. This doesn't drop any items. Nothing. It doesn't help towards anything. 10% chance to duplicate doesn't help anything. The blue currency is worth shit. If you're running red altars, 10% for red altar, red currency dupe is more valuable. But blue currency is not worth much because everybody runs ether. So this is the effect is pointless. What, this one? No, that's not ether altars. That doesn't help you with ether pack size. They're not ether monsters. They're just generic with T17. Actually, they're T17 monsters. These are T17 monsters which can appear in your T16s. They're not. Yeah, they're not the same. They're not the same type. Yeah, these are not those. They're something else. These are T17 monsters. These are special ether stuff. Yeah, man. Red currency is worth like twice as much as blue currency. Maybe even more. Maybe even more. Like so green. Red grand is on standard well, it's not really 13. It's more like fucking, more like 18. But the other one is like 10. It's like almost half the price. So it's not worth it. Yeah, just this dude's got 2,700 for 10. And this dude, there's no big stock. If you want big stock, it's 50 per. Just like 5 times more expensive. I'll do a quick little trade. What is he after? 80 and kindling. It's worth it. It's worth it to farm red to sell. It's good profit. Yeah, red currency is very profitable. When okay, I personally think the best standard farming, maybe even on League, the best farming is Eldritch, like red currency altars, so you don't get all the quantity. Basically, I think the best thing you can do is this tree here. It's a scarab tree, except you don't take those. You go for the red side. And grand ember from, like, yeah, sure, you don't get extra effect, less quantity, but you get a lot more eldritch altars, a lot more eldritch currency. the additional upside means you are more likely, way more likely to find grand as a reward. So you get a lot of red, and nobody runs it, so it's fucking amazing. It's worth a lot more, and you can get a lot more of it. So this is mostly for you're ignoring the packs themselves. You're getting the quant alters, but yeah. If your build can do it, totally worth it. What a tanky motherfucker. Alright. Ooh. But yeah, I just posted I created a new channel on Discord. If you want to join. Um anyway, so there's the I made a video a while back about shipments and settlers. You got the Scarab farm breakdown, you got the Exiles farm breakdown. Um I could also add in the map farming thing um at some stage. If anybody asks for it, I can do it. Sacred Orb. Oh man, could have been a mirror. I'm way overdue for a mirror or a lock. I've got like 30, 40 Sacred Orbs since the last big drop, like Hinakora or something. I'm overdue for a lock or a mirror. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be never. Uh, they spawned on it, but then they fucking walked off it. Bro, why can't I move? I'll bear trap or something. Another 2 Sacred Orbs on the map. What the fuck, bro? Who's my mirror? Where's my mirror? No. Why Sacred Orbs? No. Fucking. Curse. Oh, 30. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe. Come on. Flasks. Okay. Uh, that's the wrong way. Okay. Down here. Pew pew. Go my Roombas. What the? So where's the Rogue Exiles? Oh, there we go. There's one. No, that was poopy. Where's my damn mirror? Horrible. The rituals were shit. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Um, I've sold a lot of them, but I'm probably about 30 sacreds to my last mirror. So yeah, exiles. Did I have the wrong tree? Oh well. I think I ran the wrong passive tree for that. Mm. Um, there's two fat exiles on this, or at least there was. I think one of them walked off. You have to kill them on a ritual as well as first they have to spawn on it, and then you have to kill them on it, and then you can resummon them. So yeah, a little bit annoying. Oh, only one decent ritual, I think, this one. But at least I can resummon them in other places. I think it was two and maybe a chance of three. There's one. Where are the others? Oh, there's one small one there. Oh, it's worth it. It's worth doing it. Go my Roombas. Sweep the floor. So good. Crit resistant, spell resistant. Too bad. Wait, where's the... Does spell resistant mean they just really bad at, like, grammar and, like, spelling? Like, school resistant? due to school resistance, learning disabled, same shit, right? But oh, I don't even see leather belts. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't even see leather belts on the ground. There maybe there was a headhunter. I don't know. It takes too long to check everything. I'll tell you what. Give me your loot filter. I'll put it in, and if I can see the ground, I'll give you a divine. That's how this goes. Um, how do you hit? Uh, oh. Oh, he's online. Mother hugger. Oh, he's not actually there. Oh, Wildwood. Wow. This is gonna be sketchy. Oh man, what a shit spawn. I guess I want to go down. Wait, I need to do this. Yeah, cool. Um, informed decision time. There's a wall here, which doesn't really tell me much because it's not a solid wall. It's a curved wall. So it's not a full-blown wall. So I am somewhere in the middle, in between the four diamonds. I'm not on the outside. So I am in between. So it doesn't matter which direction I go. I need to find a trail and take it to a thing. So I see some. I think that's blue on the bottom. No, I was wrong. In any case, um, this is so bad, bro. You have to commit to a direction. Oh, okay. Boxes that boxes don't give you shit. Oh, there's actually like there's a lot involved in Wildwood. Oh, there's an extension. Why, yes, please. So I now believe I am at the bottom left. If that's the case, then if I go up here and go, wait, is there a chance I spawned? Oh wow, that's a solid fucking wall. Jesus fuck. That's kind of sad. All right, well then the next one has to be in this direction, no matter what. Seriously, another fucking fat wall. Um, okay, well this is horrible. That's an extension. Is that seriously the? How the fuck did I spawn on the outside on the bottom? No, then this is the top. If I've got a solid wall up the top and it's already too late. I'm not gonna get anything good out of it. Because okay, so when you see a curved wall, you're supposed to presume that's not a full wall. You're supposed to presume that's like a feature, and you can go around it. And so I decided to try to go around it, and wasted a lot of fucking discovery going on there, which led me to another big wall, which fucking cancer. And then I decided, okay, let's go that way, and then that way led to a big wall. So right now, informed decision says you take the thing that way because you know there's a wall up there, and you know there's a fucking wall up there. I spawned on the outside, I guess. I thought I was on the inside. So informed decision should tell you that there's a fucking thing down there, but I've already wasted a lot of a fucking thing on it. Yeah, there's a thing. Great. Fucking great. But I've already wasted so much trying to fucking... The next one should therefore be somewhere up there. Fuck it, it's a waste. That's all that happened. I wasted the fucking time in there. I wasted 3 minutes fucking around. No, you cannot have 3 minutes of your life back. You have watched somebody fail at Wildwood. Sometimes it'd be like that. You just get a bad spawn. There was no trails at the beginning, so there's nothing to follow out. You just have to presume according to what you see. And what I saw was fucking nothing. So it was all just fucking guesswork. Just guess. Well, the rituals were shit. All that, and then oh, no exceptional big fat rogue exiles on the rituals. So we move on. There was a rogue exile on that ritual, but it wasn't a fat one. Um, Scarab dupe. Oh, great. Well, there's two fat exiles, but they're not near a ritual. So the ritual is just gonna be bad again. Oh, there's one fat exile on a ritual on there? Two? Okay, so this is worth it. This ritual may be worth my time. Maybe. Soul Leader. You fat fuck. Yeah. Spamming that flame blast. Uh, mm, most of the monsters are dead, so the fucking headhunter is not really gonna do shit here. Go to the Tides of Time. Um, what? They came from the thing here? Oh, okay. Where's he? Is he gone? Oh, alright. Wow. A lot of people here. A lot of angry exiles. Just hold down right click and spam as many blade vortexes as I can. Which in my case is 15. Huh. That was stupid. That was stupid. That's what that was. Hey, Nemesis. Take some fragments. I don't want to store the corpses, so some of those specters can be worth quite a lot, but I don't want to store them too much. Takes up too much space. Uh, I'd like to use the other amulet because of so much damage. I don't want to use the fucking um. Well, let's do that for a little while. Faster casting quantity. Yeah, quantity is like ridiculously. Okay, good. Oh, it's a nameless ritual. Excellent. That will give me King of the Mist invitations. So far, the best altar is the top one to start because I had one exile on it. Fuck. These rituals are shit. Oh well, I'll get my King of the Mist invitation from them at least. That's or something. So, audience, defer and take some fragments. I don't care about any of those. So what do I got here? Another 4. How many audiences now? Wow, 28 audiences. That's a lot of bosses to do. How about Carobs? How many? I don't have to farm gigantification for a while. So yay, lucky me. Uh, that's not bad. That wasn't horrible. The amulet worked. I think it would be even better if I anoint infused flesh on it. But for group, it's kind of bad. Like I need more damage for group. Also, where's my Vaal haste? Vaal haste. If I put that there, no, there. Oh, actually, does that mean I can have permanent Vaal haste? Oh, not that. No, I can't because that says non-aura. Whoops. But I think that does mean I can do like some sort of a Vaal debuff ability, some shit. I don't know. I'm gonna have a stretch and sip some coffee. Let me ask this gentleman. Hey, can I get away with infused flesh anoints on amulet? Ah. I mean, that's my Orobot, so any changes to build should run by him as well. Because, yeah. I need new boots. There's boots that don't do pierce, instead they do life. And that's amazing. Because they, 140 life. Uh, but, what are you gonna do? There's also cast speed, helicals, or manifolds, or whatever the fuck they were. I think they're manifolds instead because cast speed is a prefix and you want to get a prefix along with life. Quant is a suffix. And you don't care about the shattered. Everything else is the same. So you turn the shattered into cast speed. Yeah. Any in the how? Oh, there's one in there. What's the time? Is 6 p.m. Lovely. Oh, it's automatically using the Vaal haste. Oh, okay, that's cool. The automation just uses the Vaal haste whenever it's up. That's pretty cool. Yes, I have a old word loop. Uh, you know how in Settlers they buffed, well, they changed word loop in Settlers. Um, you can get a lot more word, but it's clunky as fuck. It's cancer. It's so clunky. It's ridiculous. There's so many mods you can't do, and then when you get the temporal bubbles, it's horrible. I did a chaos version of the word loop because I got sick of the bubbles. Chaos goes through bubbles. It's still functional, I think, but I don't want to play it. Yeah, you can do as many as you want, but the only reason you do that is for the cost 1 damage they can trigger. You only really want to do one for triggering some other ability. You don't really want to do more than one um, sort of forbidden right. It doesn't do great damage, forbidden right. You gotta scale it, and the build doesn't really. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess it can scale it. Yeah, you can do multiple forbidden rights. You can do multiple triggers. My my setup on the ward loop only does one forbidden right in the helmet, and it's not max level, I think, or maybe is. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it's 13. So it's something to do with the cooldowns. Just to get enough damage taken. No. You mean like your total life of how much life they take? They take a percentage, don't they? So they're not gonna kill you. Well, the second one I think does less. But you have lots of recoup anyway. You have to have lots and lots of recoup on that build. So it doesn't. Oh really? I'll log onto it and I'll have a look. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. That's how it's supposed to go. So, and your ward is not supposed to break. So, if the damage of the Forbidden Rite is less than um the amount of ward, then you don't die. It doesn't do anything. The fuck was that? Something shooting at me. Oh, this is my old ward loop. I think it's functional. Yeah, looks like it is. It's been a while since I played it. Um, I'm not using the belt. There's a new belt they put in. Um, and I'm not using it. And that new belt means you need to use the evasion armor. So I don't have a armor for it. So this is the old setup with like 3,000 ward, but with the new setup with the evasion armor and the belt, you can get like 8,000, 9,000 ward. Some people even get like 30,000 ward. But this is the old setup, the way older one. And the items are not that great. But yeah, Forbidden Rite level 10 I'm using because the threshold for the level of the thing. Yeah, this is the old setup. The new setup is a lot more. The new setup is like 7,000 minimum. This is old character, man. The new belt is, yeah, it should do. No. It's not gonna be 3,000, but it is gonna be quite a lot. So you switch, you put the flask on, switch back, and that's it. I have 1,500 with the flask up. This is a legacy flask as well. The um yeah. The problem is you need reduced flask effect to get um flask duration, but you can't take the flask effect. Yeah, you probably do. This is old, like very old character. So the changes are totally different now. And this is a chaos version. It's not the most damage. The most damage is the ice spear. So this is a very old character for what I don't know. I haven't played it for a long time. So yeah, I could update the belt. Um, I could update the armor. Oh yeah. I don't. How much do I have? No, I think I do. Was it 13 plus 7, 21 plus 4? I think I'm getting 4 from Jules. somewhere. I can't fucking remember. So long since I played this. Reduce effect flask. Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I don't. It's an old character, man. I haven't played this in forever. So yeah, it's not the best. Still works. Um, yeah, I don't know. There was I used to be 25%. I don't know. Yeah, that only does that the difference with that is how often that can trigger cooldown time on the cost 1 damage. So that 0.25 becomes like 0.2 or something. Hey, Floss turned off. Yeah. Old character, man. A long time ago. Um, fucking Settlers. Man, we got Standard 2.0. Settlers needs to end like yesterday. June or something it's supposed to end. Fuck. Um, there you go. Fucking Standard 2.0. Yeah, but if you do hit the 25, 2.5 goes to 2. So you only get one more cost per second as opposed to 4 you get 5 cost per second. So it's 25% more damage or something. 7380. Oh no. Maybe with some other setup with like a oak tattoos or something. No, I don't think I can get to 8,000. That's quite a lot. I think the biggest is supposed to be the chest piece because that was a old build. You know, I didn't have the new tier of. That's not even the new tier of life, but that tier of life can go up to 190 as well now. So there's a lot of changes that have happened since that build was current. We got new items now with new fucking. You can get 6,000 evasion chest, and you get 60% of that as ward or something like that. So it's a lot more ward you can get. But the flask now is much worse. They nerfed Olroth's flask. It's still ridiculously expensive, even though it's nerfed, which is kind of wild. Isn't Olroth's like 400 divine or some shit. 200 divine, 400, something like that. Yeah, but I have a much better walking simulator. It's not the best walking simulator. My map is over. I'll show you the best walking simulator. The best one is Death South Occultist. It's way better. You don't have to swap anything to start. You just fucking walk in, start exploding things, and this is my favorite walking simulator. So I need to put scarabs in. I could run. Yeah, what's wrong? Risk. Blast and D16. Domination. Go. Let's. What do we got here? Oh, excellent. Um, 370, 10, and then gigantification. 26, 2,700 for 100. There we go. Beautiful. So, this is the ultimate walking simulator. This build right here. This is like I didn't have to start the ward loop. Nothing. Just start fucking walking. Nothing. You don't do anything. You just walk around and then die. I don't know what. Something. Something. What am I dealing with here? There's a page of shit to read. Right. Yeah, you just walk around and die. I mean, I did put in a risk scarab, so I don't know. Something. Something killed me. The only problem with this build, single target kind of sucks. I don't know. I put in a risk scarab, so I'm asking for trouble. With this build, I'm not supposed to be clicking on any altars, because it's too slow. The idea is you kill 2,500 monsters a minute, and you don't stop to click on altars or anything. You just fucking kill everything that's there. Maybe you pick up something, maybe you don't. But yeah. This is the fastest way to burn your map. If you have too many maps, you just slap them in and run around. This is better than Ward Loop, I reckon. The best build I've ever played, I think. And I don't even care about the fucking altars. Kill more shit. $48 seconds for the map, including the boss. 50 seconds. You can't get better than that. What the fuck? And you can run all mods on it too. You can run everything. Yeah, sometimes there's some fucking bullshit modifiers on the map. You just deal with it. Ooh, speed shrine. Woo! Oh, I don't even have mana. Cool. And I died. Yeah, you can. You can run all modifiers. It's sketchy, but you can run. You can run because of this, life on kill, energy shield on kill. You can get you can run no recovery maps. Um, and yeah, I get some extra res for the ether altars or not. I don't know. I cover my resistances there. I don't know why. Um, you can run less floss charges. You can run less floss charges, and you still get uptime on Progenesis because of all the fucking clusters. Um, you can run max res. It's sketchy, but because you have a lot of damage comes as chaos because of divine flesh, so you can run reduced max resistances. Um, yeah, yeah, it gets sketchy. There's some sketchy shit. Very good for farming T17 maps. If you only want to get T17s, this is the best way to get them. You kill like 2,000 monsters a minute, and then you get lots of T17s. You don't even have to run. The fuck do you call it? The multitudes scarab. You don't have to run the increased map drop thing because you kill so many fucking monsters. You get so many maps. I don't even have a flame dash. The fuck? That's wild, man. Oh, I'm not showing T16s dropping. My loot filter doesn't show T16s. Let's go back to maps. So if you want to see like regular maps, you know. But I'm only showing 8 mod delirious maps. Not even 8 mod, just 8 mod delirious. That's one way to exit the map. You just die and release. Minute long map. Aw. This is how I did toxic sewers for ziggurats. I made a lot of currency on settlers doing toxic sewers with this build. The map takes you like a minute. And you get like 1 T17 every 2 or 3 maps. So it's like 30 divine per hour just running the fucking... And you don't have to run Delirious 8 mod. Just fucking Alkan go. You get 30 divine per hour just Alkan go. Running cheap scarabs and cheap fucking everything. I don't know, I love talking about this build. It's awesome. Have you played this? Fire, have you played Dead Soul? Yeah, it's more or less like Righteous Fire. I love this thing. I want this to go back to standard. I want to run this for getting my T17s. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell. Um, the quiver, because I'm using a bow, is caustic arrow quiver. But like, you just need life on it, I think, and maybe move speed you want. I don't think you need a crazy quiver. I can't remember if I crafted this or if I bought it. I probably bought it. Movement speed, life, some stats, and some damage for the caustic arrow. You know, they buffed Death Sora, but it's still not like a... Like, I mean, it's amazing in its own way, but the damage is not really too impressive. Aren't you like in uh well, almost in summer? Ah, it's not gonna be too bad. You're like in summer. Yeah. Hey, remember, if it's rained a long time, that's a good thing. Because when you wash the dirt off the road, you can't slip on the dirt. So the first 10 minutes of rain is the most dangerous, but after that it gets a little bit safer because the dirt is washed off and the tires can grip. No, the dirt, like as in the dust that falls onto the road. I know it's not a dirt road, but the rain washes off the dirt that falls onto the road, the dust. I know you got asphalt. That's how that works. Maybe the wording was wrong, but yeah, the dust. Oh, it's from the first 10 minutes when it starts to rain, the dust picks up like a mud layer and it's very slippery. But after it's been raining like half an hour, it washes off into the ditch. That's why I'm saying you don't want to start driving as soon as it starts raining. You want to wait like 20 minutes and then get out there. What the? Ah, you'll be fine then. You're an experienced driver, sir. Wait, do you live in like a mountain? Because mountain roads are notorious in all countries. In all countries, mountain roads are notorious for the government never keeping it up, never like maintaining it. We have some mountain roads here which are fucked, like just fucked. It took like 1 year for them to repair a road that was falling apart, and it was a mountain road with like cliffs fucking dropping off either side, just really dangerous. There was a certain part that was like only one car can get through. It's a two-lane road, but then part of the road washed away, eroded, and then it took them like a year to fucking fix it. So for 1 year, the residents there were like driving in the fucking like sketchiest road ever. Just government things. They don't want to do it. Yeah, exactly. Just normal things. The most normal thing that can happen. The government doesn't want to do their job. Man, I don't know what it is. It's like they need to get approval from like the local cat population or something. Something stupid. I don't know. Well. 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 That was interesting, but I don't want to be here anymore. What is this? Is this from Freshia? Oh, okay. See. I don't think governments are inherently evil. I just think that they're dumb and incompetent because you get so relaxed and you think everything's working perfect because you build a bubble of perfect around you and you don't see what's going on in reality. So you don't, if you don't see a problem, you don't try to use your brain to try to fix it. You just keep existing the way you are in ignorance. That's just governments. They're not inherently evil. They're just dumb, just really fucking incompetent. Oh, I get scarabs. The jellyfish. What's that? Oh, right. Yep. Hey, I thought their whole body was the brain. Like they got neurons or whatever in the whole body. But they don't really. They're not individualistic. They don't try to solve problems. They just kind of float and eat and. Oh yeah, that is governments. They just kind of float around and eat and fucking shit. They just float around. um, what is it? Buffs on. Oh, the buffs list. Actually, that doesn't matter if I'm running that build. Whatever. Oh, that's alright. Oh no. Whatever. I'll change later. Wrong loot filter. Somebody told me the Legends Scarab actually doesn't work properly, and you can see it. Um, it's supposed to be limit two, but if you use two, only one of them applies. It just ignores the second one. Like it'll consume two, but it'll only apply the effects of one. Then you can see it on the uniques. They only have two modifiers. What kind of is that bear trap? Oh, whatever. fucking mother, father. Oh wow, I'm alive. 8 mod city square natural drop. What the fuck? Yeah, this scarab. I don't know if they will fix it, but that scarab. It says limit 2, but it will consume 2, but it will only activate 1. It's been like that over a year. They never tested it. They never tested it. Because it's very easy to see. You find a unique monster. You've used 2 of them. You find a unique monster, but it only has 1 effect. It only has 2 modifiers. It doesn't gain 4 modifiers. If this worked properly, if that worked properly, you would probably be changing fucking something. You'd probably be changing one of those. Or that. You'd probably be running 2 legends, 1 titanic, 2 gigantification. That's probably what you would be running. And then you would get wildwood chance. I mean, just you wouldn't run wisp. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Hey, puzzle box. Woo! Puzzle box. Scarabs. Ah, yay. Uh, so I gotta not see. Aha. Leather belts. Are you kidding me? That's peasant shit right there. We don't care about no headhunters. We're on standard. We only care about mirrors. But we still click on chaos orbs. Oh, fuck. Because you gotta feed the map device. Hey, this is not a bad ritual. Had 2 fat exiles on it. Yeah, I could I could see myself doing this ritual first. What? Well, this one has 2 on it too. Yay. Okay. This one has one on it or two on it. I don't know. Yeah, I think one. All right. Um, okay. I think it was that one. I'll do this one because I know this one had thing on it. Oh, oh, okay. Those are so annoying. Okay. Blam. We have garbage. We'll take some chaos, a fossil, some of that, some chisels. Take those. Cool. I think so. Yes, I think so. But you can't really you can't buff them up too much because of the support gem. No, you yeah, see that's the confusing part. But the thing is you can link multiple spells to cost one damage taken, and therefore you can link one spell multiple times. So if you want to, you can have cost one damage taken and then five of the same ability. But you're not gonna have any support gems for it, so it's not gonna be very strong. It's zero link gaming, you know? The game doesn't care, I think. Maybe there's a bug where it just chooses one of them. Well, because like you can have multiple links to one cost one damage taken. It can one cost one damage taken can trigger three different spells. But different doesn't mean it means the locations. It doesn't mean different types. So you can trigger one ability 3 times. Then, if that's the case, then it's a bug. It shouldn't do that. Maybe it's a bug. That's gotta be a coding issue. Maybe it is bugged. Maybe it doesn't. But the idea is it's supposed to trigger everything that's linked to it. So you should be able to, trigger. Ideally, you want the support gems to make the spell not shit. So there's no point in triggering like 5 times of one shitty ability. Trigger one ability super strong, and it's way better anyway. Maybe that's a bug. I would say that's a bug, and I don't know how to fix it. Probably to do with the formulas. Like each spell would probably have its own cooldown. Instead of creating multiple instances of the same spell, they just probably create one spell and share effects across it. Um, yeah, it's probably a coding thing to save resources or something. Probably. Tax speed. Yay. Well, what would you do with it anyway? Like, what ability do you want to trigger multiple times? Because you can still do cost 1 damage taken, and then let's say you're doing Forbidden Right. You do cost 1 damage taken, Forbidden Right on once on all of your links. Like 4 times or something, or 5 times if you're doing it on the weapon too. And that should be able to do 5 Forbidden Rights. But why would you? You wouldn't want to do that. If you don't have um supporting abilities for it. I don't know. It just seems weird to be doing one ability over and over. It's not a very powerful ability. That's a problem. It's self targeting. Oh, so you want to do the setup where you don't need the rings, do you? That's kind of cool because like uh fair enough. So you spam Forbidden Right to start the loop and then cast when damage taken takes over. But you have to spam Forbidden Right for it to begin, isn't it? I see. I don't know why you'd want to do that, to be honest. Because there's way better setups. Like, Soul Rend is so much more powerful. Ah. Well, you can reduce your chaos resistance, and You don't need 4. You could run it with 3, but again, that's horrible. How many does you want? 4. Okay. Yeah, you will take more damage. Yeah. That's why the rings version, you don't stack armor. You're not allowed armor. If you use the rings, you're not allowed armor. Forget about it. Ugh. You know the problem with the Forbidden Riot? Um, it doesn't. You don't take as much damage as the rings set up. So the more self damage you can inflict, the faster you can trigger your cast 1 damage taken setup. And a level 21 skeletons can do the most damage. Fair enough, I guess, if you want to do that. So all of your no, you get +1 skeleton. So you get another 320 self damage. Yeah, but 21 summons 4. I believe. Unless they changed it. Yeah, 21 summons 4. That's the thing. The 4 is 25% more damage taken from the from the ring. That's why this is supposed to be the best. Oh, if you have so there is a setup that uses only 1 ring. The 1 ring setup uses a 21 summon skeleton instead of 16 or whatever. 13, 12, whatever it was, 11. Yeah, so instead of 11, you run a 21, and you can use 1 less ring, and then you use a higher level Forbidden Rite. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you still have to do the duration thing. That's kind of I know, that's kind of shit. Yeah. That's a lot of jewel sockets and a lot of really fucked up pathing. Yeah. A lot of jewel sockets, a lot of pathing. Yeah. It's a pain in the butt. It's what it is. Yeah, but I mean, I guess that's a good point to make, isn't it? Do you sacrifice a lot of passive points and jewel sockets, or do you sacrifice a gem link on every one of your links? Because you are sacrificing like maybe specifically 20 to 30 points somewhere, where instead you would be sacrificing 1 link on all of your gems. That's a good, or 3 of them, whatever. Maybe the passive tree is way better to save fucking points on than you probably find way better, way more useful things. Because let's say your 4 links, you slap a Forbidden Rite on all of them. Beautiful. And you just self-cast Forbidden Rite to get you there. How are you gonna you self-cast on one of them to trigger the other two, and then you put your gem back in for cost 1 damage taken. So you have to swap a gem in when you start your loop, or do you have like an unset ring with Forbidden Right in it so that you can start your loop? Fair enough. It seems a bit clunky. What rings are you using? Because you could use a unset ring, like a crafted unset ring, and just put a Forbidden Right on it. You know the jewel socket ring? You could put a fucking gem in it and use that to start. What sort of rings are you using? Because, like, come on. One socket ring, put Forbidden Right, good to go. You don't have to fucking take gems out, put them back in. Life rings. Oh, okay. So yeah, why not sacrifice 6% life to put a Forbidden Right socket? The more life you have, it works for the loop. For the for the Forbidden Right, it takes more damage, so you take more damage, and yeah, yeah. It starts the loop easier. I don't know. I would do a unset ring with Forbidden Right, just so you don't have to take out gems. But that's actually very smart, sir. Very smart of you to just be like, I don't want to fucking run 20 passive points and 4 jewel sockets. I think he's very smart for the way he's doing it. Because jewel sockets are amazing. If you don't have to run jewel sockets because you're set up, like, that's a lot of points you can save. I think that would be a good idea instead of swapping. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because you can run a higher level cast 1 damage taken. I mean, sorry. You can run a higher level Forbidden Right. You can run a 21 Vaal Forbidden Right in it to start your shit, you know? You don't have to do a low level. What level? Hang on. What level is the Forbidden Right in like your loop setup? It's not 21, is it? You're probably running 13s or something. So a 21 should cover the loss. Oh, so then the one in your ring, if it's level 21, it shouldn't take 5 seconds. It should take like one cast. Cast it once and your loop starts. There's gonna be a big difference on the amount of damage you take from level 1 to 21. Maybe you don't even need 21. You'd probably be fine with like 18 or 20. Oh. Yeah, but I don't know. To me, that sounds annoying. To me, that sounds annoying. But If you're okay with it, I guess it's fine. I wouldn't want to do that personally. If it works, I'll give him lots of credit. Um, because that's a pretty cool thing to think of, you know? Because this gentleman here is saving 20, 30 points on the passive tree. On a build that lots of... There's not many people that can say they saved fucking 20 passive points. You know, 20 passive points would be like... you could go for max block. You could go for max suppress. You could... also, his build will have armor, so it's not gonna be, you know... It's not dead. I wouldn't say that's a dead socket or anything. Because, like, what do you call it? It wouldn't be the only build. So if you do like a, what do you call it? You know the Herald of Thunder auto bomber? You do one, shock nova somewhere, and that triggers, you know, the loop on the Herald of Thunder. So it's kind of like, it's your trigger. Why not? Still, I think that's respectable, man. That's pretty good. There's lots of things on the ward loop that I wanted to do that I couldn't do because the fucking... Just couldn't do it. Just wasn't allowed to do it. Didn't have points, or... It's very point starved. If you can fucking save 20 points on a board loop, that's fucking insane, bro. There's so much that you can do that if you didn't have the points, yeah. You know the staff nodes on the left side of the tree and the glancing blows? You can get block cap. Because block wall staff and shit like that, you know? It's really good if you can get it. Yeah, you'd be immune to fucking somebody with determination, or even you know, you can click on the... So part of that build's problem is you can't click on defensive shrine. You know, the shrine that gives you more life, more defenses, whatever the fucking thing. You can't... Normally you can't click on it, but you can. Looks like you can click on that stuff. I've got it though. My ward loop has block cap with glancing blows. Oh, because yeah, because I don't have armor, so block and evasion, you know. Yeah, you still kind of disappear. Yeah, I have suppress caps. I have suppress cap. And yeah, that's block cap, suppress cap, and maybe low on the ward. Yes. How much life is your build? That sounds very good, sir. I quite like your idea there. How much life have you got on total? Your max hit will be so much better than most traditional. Ah, POB. Fair enough. No, that sounds like it would work really well. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to do that. I do like that idea though. That's fucking really good. Because there's so many useful things. It's is it occultist or scion or pathfinder? What are you thinking? Pathfinder has a lot of useful flask stuff, which you kind of need. Scion can get it too. Um, you don't need skill duration shit, so you're not wasting a lot of points for the skill duration stuff. So Scion is maybe not the best. Um, if you're doing chaos, if you're doing chaos spells, occultist would be the best. If you're not doing chaos, even Pathfinder can do well with withered on hit. You know, if you do chaos spells. Elementalist is quite nice too. You could even, if you don't care about, I suppose, skeleton duration and skill effect duration and all that crap, you could probably do trickster. Because you know the trickster doubling the evasion on your chest, the belt would be like double effect. You know how the belt does like 60% of your of your body armor is ward. When you're trickster, that would essentially be like um, not 120%. You know, not exactly because the way the fucking you know. I don't know in the calculation whether the body armor gets doubled and then the evasion becomes ward, or if it's just the evasion becomes ward and then your body armor gets doubled. So maybe it's not 120, maybe it's just 60. But if it is 120, Trickster would be really good. They might just do the 60, but on a doubled, you know. How much is the Trickster thing is? I know you can get body armor with 6,000 evasion. And Trickster would make that 12,000. So like the 60% from the belt would make like of the 12,000 would give you like 7,000, 8,000 ward. Yeah. Oh, well, fair enough. Well, if you do Pathfinder, you can also do 5 flask. You don't have to do the timeless jewel there. You don't have to do the timeless jewel for the thing. Yeah. More flask duration and shit. Oh, there's a notable that gives you less flask effect. Yeah. Take all the reduced flask effect that you can. There's like notables that do that. So you'd be doing the opposite of what I'm doing here. I'm going for as much flask effect as possible, but you're doing reduced flask effect, so you get more award. Yeah, you want reduced flask effect for the Allroth. For the flask that does yeah. The reduced flask effect on the Allroth makes the penalty less. It sounds stupid, but that's how it works. Reduced flask effect reduces the penalty, so the penalty becomes. I'll show you exactly how that works. No. No, flask effect, not amount of flasks. So it's independent of the timeless jewel. So the timeless jewel is just for charges. But for example, where was the replica talent give you reduced flask charge? No. Blah de blah. Flask charges applied. Yeah. So check this out. Flask charges applied to you have 20% reduced effect. If I put on my Allroth 1553, if I take that out, come on, 1000. The effect is I have 1000, but 20% reduced effect, and I have to reset it. I get 500. Yeah, that's basically how that works. You get immunity flasks, and you don't care about the effect, but you have to stack a lot of it. You don't have to have too much, but see, this is giving me 500 ward just because of the reduced flask effect. Only 20. Because this fucking penalty works backwards with the reduction. It's a good thing to know. Because that's a less multiplier. You don't care about the plus 200 ward on the top. You only care about the less ward during effect. That's fucked. If you can get more sources of reduced flask effect, then you can get rid of the penalty. And if you can be Trickster with the new belt, you can get like 8,000 ward. And then you can reduce the flask effect and you can actually have 8,000 ward. Oh yeah, but see the reduced effect means your flask are kind of shit. You still get the effect. He's got the idea. Immune to something, and that's it. Immune to something doesn't get affected by flask effect. You're still, if it says you are immune to bleeding, reduced flask effect doesn't affect it. You're still immune to bleeding. So I think that's why. Yeah, you would get. You can't get reduced like curses or whatever. That's not gonna work very well. Um, yeah, it would have to be like immune to bleeding, corrupted blood during effect, immune to maim, hinder, um, whatever the hell. They would still work. Progenesis would suck. I'm telling you, if you're using Progenesis, it will fucking suck with reduced effect. Try to avoid using it. It's just a waste of space if you have too much. I need to roll a cigarette. Yeah, you take that out. You don't take those. Those. Um. Yeah, you're not supposed to run that. You don't run that. You don't run that, and you definitely don't run those. Yeah, you have to take that out. Yeah, you will see your ward go up. Maximum ward will go up. 5% um for 3,000 ward. 5% on the all rots was 500 ward. So that would be like 250 more ward if you take that point out. Yeah, something like I don't know. My math is all over the fucking place, but yeah. I don't think I'm using math right now, but yeah, that's how it works. I really wanted to try the um trickster version. I think the trickster version can go up to like 30, 40,000 ward. Like some fucking insane amount. I heard somebody tell me they saw somebody with a fucking 40,000 ward build. And they even heard of somebody with a 60,000, but I don't know how the fuck you're gonna get 60,000 ward. Like, that's some bullshit, man. How the fuck are you gonna get 60,000 ward, bro? Like, you can hack into the server and then give yourself a baseline 10,000 or something. I don't know. Just fuck with the database a little bit. Give yourself more ward. Jesus fuck. That's insane, man. That's that's fucking insane, man. What the fuck? Does that mean those people are just fucking immortal? Because if you don't break the ward, is that with wait? Is that with Olroth or no? With the flask? Because with the flask, you have to take a hit of more than 60,000 for the ward to break. Ah, okay. So it was just used like life. Ah, okay. Ooh. Invulnerability aura. No. Mother. Father. Man, I want to get some dinner. Wait, I have food. Woo! I don't have to buy food. I have food. Yay. I don't know if this guy spawned on top of the ritual or not. I'm gonna presume that he did. Oh, that one had yeah, I think this one had one on. You should do whatever you have to do. If you have to take care of your business, you have to take care of your business. Don't feel obliged to stick around because I am super entertaining or super cool or I'm just talking shit. if you if you need to do stuff, you go ahead. Don't feel obliged. Uh, I think the other one was on it, maybe. Ah, fair enough. Maybe you want to wait until it stops raining, huh? What's the forecast? Is it gonna stop raining? Is the news said it's gonna stop or what? You can only hold so much water in those clouds, you know? They don't hold infinite water, I think. Why don't you call your dad and tell him you'd rather wait until it stops raining, and then if that's okay with him to, drive by or go past when it's, not raining. Ask him if he needs it and needs the car in a hurry or something. If he's not in a hurry, then you don't have to drive in the rain. Yeah, but if he's not in a hurry, he'd probably be cool with it. Ask him if he's in a hurry. That's all. He'll be cool with it for sure. But communication is key. Don't just surprise him. He'll want to know. Bro, why did it? Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. Walk in, walk in. Yep, beautiful. So that one had two giant bodyguards. So that's cool. I don't think it gets much better than that. Maybe, if I get lucky. Oh, yeah, that's it. Do 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 do. Well, that was something. Yeah, 10 Valors. Fucking great. Oh. How many sanctuaries? 38. Not bad. Bye. Have fun out there. Nah, this is Blade Vortex. Are you talking about something else? This is the Roomba build. Wait. And then Heat Shiver. And then Heat Shiver, and then two... Um... You know the setup for Spark? You know the old Spark setup? That sounds like it could go really well with that. I can't even remember which one was it. This one or that one or I think it's the other one. The old Spark setup used two Nebulous, Melding, Heat Shiver, and two Cold Brotherhood. You don't have to run Spark, but if it's a Lightning ability with Nebulous and Heat Shiver and yeah, a Lightning ability that gets converted to Cold with the rings, and then the Heat Shiver doubles the damage, or nearly doubles the damage. So you get like how much was it, like 1200% increase lightning and cold damage, and then the Heat Shiver is just a gain on top of it. So that means you could do like ball lightning setup or something. Ball lightning is pretty strong these days, isn't it? You don't have to do something else. But you have to do a melding setup for that. You have to do 90 all res. I guess if you have all the free fucking points on a tree, all the jewel sockets and everything, it's maybe possible. Isn't Blade Blast dependent on how many things you can put on the ground? How many blades you can put down? I guess that would work with... Um, let me show you something which kind of plays into what you're thinking. I'll swap to another character just to show you. If you can combine the ward loop with it, it would be great damage. It's a poison build, but um, maybe you can do it without. Um, I'll show you in a sec what I mean. If you want to do Blade Blast, then you can do. You have to do Bladefall and Ethereal Knives and all this shit, but it can be quite powerful. Let me just check some shit. Fire damage, garbage, and supplies. Okay. The build that I wanna try show you. Okay, I think it uses that. Oh, I see. Um, it can still do. You don't have to do the. You don't have to do poison. This particular build does poison, but you can take the poison part of it out. You will, if you generate lots of blades, you can remove poison from it. So which one was it? No, not Kyoto. Fill my little. Yeah, that's the one. I think I didn't brick the build, just one flask. What the fuck used to be there? Oh, Progenesis used to be there. Okay, just a sec, I have to get my Progenesis. Fuck. This build in particular is a cost when stun, but if you can do it on a cost when damage taken, it would be very nice. So I'll show you how this works. I'll get into a simulacrum and you can see how everything works. I'll start talking when I fucking start the thing. I really like this build. It was meant for AFK simulacrums, but if you can put it into a cost when damage taken instead of cost when stun, it will be so good. So, the kills are generated by the tornado. The tornado has Culling Strike so that it gets the kill, and then phantasms get summoned. The scepter does flat damage per phantasm. So I have 11 phantasms, and that's giving me 11 stacks of phantasmal might, which is flat physical. It's just flat physical. That's all on cost when stunned. My stun threshold based on mana, I have no mana because of blood magic. And that's how that runs. The actual damage for this comes from blade fall, generating blades. Ethereal Knives of Lingering Blades also generates blades. And Blade Blast destroys the blades. So Blade Fall and Ethereal Knives generate blades. Blade Blast destroys the blades. But the Tornado, because of Cull, does the most damage, or at least it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it hits very frequently. It hits damage every 0.25, so it gets the kill to generate the Phantasm. So you can get rid of the poison part of it. You don't have to run poison. This just so happens to run poison chance and stuff, but you don't have to do that. It uses recoup. It uses recoup, so it kind of could work. You can take out all the poison. Ah, okay. Yeah, the blades on the ground is basically my damage. Ah, fair enough. But this setup here uses increased flask effect. So maybe you want to do something else with the belt. You probably don't want to run that. I have flask effect. Yeah, I guess I can take that out. Recover life on flask. I guess not necessary. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points you can take out. And all the poison you can take all that out. Most of the survivability comes from taking as fire recoup, recoup, and a bunch of endurance charges. Like all the endurance charge shit. Except for like up there, too many points. If I take out poison, I can go up to extra endurance charge. This sucks on bosses because they don't hit very frequently. But for you, if your cast when damage taken, then you can do a lot more damage. I have Vaal Breach and Penance Mark to generate more monsters to hit me. And one taunt so the monsters attack me instead of the minions. But if you don't need the, you know, that'd be quite nice. If you don't need the fucking being stunned. No, you can't. You need to be hit by something. You can't take damage from your own abilities. They made a statement. They said that if you can figure out a way to stun yourself, then that's a bug and it will get fixed. You should report it. They don't want you to be able to stun yourself. So if you can figure out a way to stun yourself, they will patch it. They don't want that to work. So see how the rain, like it comes down in bursts? Even on a cost when damage taken set up, it would just fucking spam it. It wouldn't stop. Maybe I can switch this to like a Forbidden Right setup. Oh, that's the retaliation skill, isn't it? I never tried really using retaliation skills. Reactive gameplay is kind of not my thing. Oh yeah, the automating reactive skills just doesn't sound right. The idea was it's available for a window and then you use it. Hmm. Maybe this build can be improved with your idea for the um costume damage taken Forbidden Right. I would need 3 Forbidden Rights, wouldn't I? Do they have to be level 1, don't they? Well, yeah. No, I have 1 curse, I think. Yeah, I have 1 curse. Just the despair. Less chaos resistance. It would be a lot more consistent. The despair is for the poison to do more damage, basically. If I do that, then I don't have to use the fucking that ring, and I don't have to use Vaal Breach. I could put a life ring. Um, I actually have a spare socket. Then I could do just a regular thing. So instead of cast when stun, I would do a cast when damage taken. But this would be a no cooldown setup. This would be the No cooldown setup. Maybe it wouldn't matter. That's a very good point, sir. If I can make this work without oh, endurance charges reduce the amount of damage I take from not from Forbidden Rite actually. Oh, I don't have blood magic. Endurance is elemental damage and physical damage. Yeah. It's also elemental damage though. But Forbidden Rite is not elemental or physical, so it should be okay. Yeah, that's right, that's right. But it's not chaos anything, so yeah, Forbidden Rite should work. Elemental reduction, not resistance. It says elemental reduction and physical reduction. Yeah. Well, that's what it says on here. Additional physical and elemental damage reduction for each endurance charge. That's just what it says. But it doesn't matter anyway because that doesn't say chaos. So Forbidden Rite shouldn't get bricked. So I can use Forbidden Rite, you know. I would just need a unset ring instead of. Actually, no. I just take out fucking portal there, then I put in Forbidden Rite to trigger, and then I put the cost when damage taken, and I change fucking somewhere. Spell Cascade. I can just replace that with Forbidden Rite, and then cost when stun can go to cost when damage taken, and then returning proj can get changed with Forbidden Rite, and cost when stun go cost when damage taken. That can go cost when damage taken. So that's a 2 setup, and that's a trigger, and that can go to cost when damage taken. And then I would change the levels of the Forbidden Rites to where they can self-sustain, and just start the loop with the thing, and then I can still upgrade a ring. That's but then I don't need the fucking boots anymore. I can get some other boots. I can run real boots. I don't have to run this mana bullshit when I don't need mana. This is bullshit boots you have to use. So if I don't have to use them, yay. In theory, that should work, right? Just a couple of swaps. Yeah, that's a buff. They buffed them, basically. They did that I think they did that because of the flask changes. You remember how the flask used to do reduced damage taken? But now it just does max res instead. I think that's why they did it. Yeah, that's no, I think they did that in 324. Before that. So 324 I think they did that. When they changed the flasks, they also changed the endurance charges. $325 was Freshia. $324 was Settlers. Am I right? Or I can't fucking remember. Maybe $325 was Settlers. At the beginning of Settlers, that's when I got changed. I might be wrong on. My PC would cry about. Just my PC would start crying if I could. If I could, custom damage loop the blade falls, my PC would cry. It would just fucking cry. I could start using my computer as a heater. Maybe I want to do some testing now and see if I could make this on a automated setup. What the fuck? Another one. But then this wouldn't be a ward loop of any kind. It would just be a life loop. Just a life loop build. Shit. It would be a lot of triggers. Ward is supposed to prevent your fucking life from going down. But shit, that's a lot to think about. Because then the life would just keep fucking flickering. I think you're giving me something to do. I might try to do this build on POB. And if it works in POB, I need to figure out how I'm gonna prevent my life from fucking flickering, you know? Eventually the recoup covers the damage you take, but that takes a little while. Sure. Oh wow, that's cool. T2. Fuck. What the fuck is that doing there? Uh, in the unique tab? No. Fuck. I don't know. Something. Well, you gave me something to think about now, because the problem with the cast when stun is it fucking sucks because you have to get stunned. If there's nothing to hit you, then you don't do any damage. So if you can do it on a cast when damage taken, then you don't rely on something hitting you. You always have the damage. But then the only problem to overcome is the beginning, taking damage until the recoup kicks in. Maybe the recoup mastery there would just... Yeah, I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Olroth with the lowers. Nah, I'm Pathfinder. I shouldn't do that. Fuck. Okay, now I need to figure out how to not die to start the loop. Because you have ward to do that. I can't do that on life build. As soon as I start the Forbidden Riot, I fucking die. So maybe the recoup is enough. I can't. I would like to, if possible, run this setup. This is kind of well thought out. Most damage comes in as fire, and therefore fire res is 90. Everything else is 75, blah blah blah. I have armor, I have Progenesis. Oh, actually, does Progenesis work with Forbidden Riot? Like, the damage that comes in comes over time? Or no? Yeah, I have 75 Chaos Res. Oh, it works with the Forbidden Riot. It comes over time? Oh, excellent. That should prevent me from dying trying to start the fucking loop. That's alright. Yeah, that's good then. Not right now, but yeah, I will. I think I want to go get some dinner. I'm quite hungry. I've got some food, but man, apples isn't gonna cut it. That's only for the first 3 seconds. Yeah, but only for the first 3 seconds when you enter the map, then it's a problem. But after a while, it should be okay. But, I mean, in that case, anyway, this is a fucking... no life on this. There's... like, this is kind of shit, to be honest. I know what you mean. When the life starts flickering, you know? The life will just be flickering. You take the damage and then it comes up. You take damage, it comes up. Take damage, it just goes up and down. You yeah, that's where the ward. Yeah, exactly. That's where ward is, you know, supposed to be the thing. I don't want to put a Olroths on. Yeah, exactly. I guess this could work with the... Man, I don't want to remove fucking the mastery there. Maybe I can go for the... keep that. Get the recover life there. And run out Olroth. And take out the flask effect there. And run out Olroth. You know? If I run out Olroth, I should fix that. You know what I mean? I could probably run Olroth instead of this flask, and I could put bleeding immunity somewhere else. the Olroth would fix that problem, you know? I could probably take the boots from the ward loop just to have enough ward to cover the forbidden rites. That's it. Nothing else. Just steal the boots from the ward loop and good to go. Steal the boots, steal the flask, steal some fucking Coswin damage taken gems, and good to go. I would need to remove the fucking flask effect bullshit here. It would be like this. And then you're more dexterity. You fucker. Whatever. More dexterity. Suck a dick more than dexterity. So far from the inner charge. I still want to recover on thing, but toxic strikes. Yeah. Actually, I don't need this. That's a luxury. This is a luxury. But the multiplier, oh man. If I could reach out for the other endurance charge, that would be very nice. Yeah, anyway, just for the sake of what I was thinking about. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna get some pizza or something. And then when I come back, I'm gonna try your thing when I come back. I'm gonna try and see if the build works with the setup. I think it would be fun to make it work. I'll be back in like an hour. I'm gonna go get some pizza, have some dinner, and then I'll try it after. Alright, I'll see you in an hour. Catch you later.